Let's see.
My cat keeps meowing at me. What do you want?
Okay, so we are live. I am joined by the lovely Miss Shikanova. Hopefully I'm saying that correctly. And we're going to be building something, and I'm going to let you explain.
It's Shikanova. My
of course.
surname. We're going to build a little project. It's cooking timer. We want to make it for setting time for few dishes, simple dishes, and also I want so timers could run at the same time, few of them. So when you're cooking actually a few things at the same time, you can set few timers at the same time.
So like a cooking timer, so that we know if something's ready, we get like a notification, hey, stop playing your games or stop coding, it's time to go fetch your thing.
I guess so.
Okay, so I sent you a link on Discord. This is a link to the collaboration app where we can work on this together. I haven't used it before. I was like looking through different ones that will allow you to do that. Because obviously if we did this like individually, it would be hard to kind of work on this together. So you can see me moving around. I can see you. You're the wacky whale apparently. I like that. You can you can update your name on the right in the bar. I'm gonna use my alias Ditmano. Yeah, and I'm just leaving little pink circles everywhere. There we go. Cool. Can I hide this somehow? No. Make it hide? No, it's gonna stay open. Okay, well, I got little pink dots everywhere. So, we need to begin somewhere, I guess. We're gonna need the HTML tags, we're gonna probably need the title, we're gonna need our body. What else are we gonna need? Oh, we got some... The head? Oh yeah. Forgot about the head.
No. Whoa.
Get that head out of here. There we go. Nice. And then I guess the title should go there. Indented. Is that good? Yeah, laptops, huh? I feel like sorry for everyone that works on a laptop. I'm like, I need my mouse and keyboard.
I don't know, I used to it already.
So, oh, no, let go, stop. No! Oh no! There it is, okay. I was playing around with the result. Can we, okay, so this is our style. So you can change this afterwards. I just really need, my eyes are hurting right now. That white. Oh, do you have to click run on this one as well? Oh, that sucks. There we go. Is there an automatic run option? Auto update? Yeah, there is an auto update. Dark theme. Nice, okay. So you make your container right now for the content, I guess. Do you want to run us through what you're doing? So other people know exactly what's going on?
I just want to center the container and fix it this. So it's
okay.
Nice.
That's quite a large width. What about devices that are a bit smaller, like mobile phones?
I usually what's the word for it? Forget it.
Are you familiar with responsive design yet? Have you worked on any responsive designs?
I usually do responsive things afterwards.
Okay, fair enough.
I do
So we do it afterwards.
And then yes.
Okay, cool.
It's not really important right now. Right now, it's more important to make actual scripts. I think. So
Yeah.
design it can work later.
So what I'm thinking then is inside of here. Alright, yeah, we don't need closing tags for. Oh, nice. So what I'm thinking here is could have this a paragraph, I guess, and this could be timer title. We could change that afterwards. But basically, what I like to do is set the padding to 0 and the margin to 0 on the p tags, so that afterwards you can specify. So then we could probably have like dot container p that will target all p tags in the container, and then you see the margin here. We could probably add like padding bottom 5 pixels, give it a little bit of padding or something like that. You know what I mean?
Mm.
Well, we can play around with that afterwards. What I was thinking is you're probably going to need a title for the timer, or how do you want to do this? Because I was thinking in my mind, enter the name of the timer and then set a time, and then somewhere here it's going to display the name and the time. Is that how you want to do it?
I'm not sure. I wanted to show the 2 ways we can do it. One way is set specific recipes and dishes name, and set for it specified time, or a user can do it on their own, or we can combine both of them. So it would be ideal.
Oh yeah,
so,
yeah, true. Okay, so
user chooses from already
a
set
list.
time, but
Yeah.
he can change it if they want, something like that.
Okay. Are you familiar with objects
Yes.
in JavaScript? Okay, so what I'm thinking then, if we do here, let foods, what we can give it another name, whatever, and we can have a new object here, and we will have, let's say, food name. You said like rice could be one of them?
Yes.
And then maybe cooking time. How long would rice take?
15 minutes.
Okay, so 15. So that would be one object. I'm just thinking if there's another way we can do this. Or you know what the easier way is? If we create a new constructor and class. Are you familiar with constructors yet?
No.
Okay, so do you know how to make objects in JavaScript? So like what I'm doing now.
Yes. I think we can make like.
The only problem with this way is that for each item you're gonna literally have to go food name, and then you're gonna have to repeat, which is gonna be a lot. So what I'm suggesting we do is we have a constructor. What a constructor is basically allows us to make a blueprint for foods, and then at the end we just create a new one for each food that you want to do. And how we do it is, actually I have it here in my old one, so I can just reference this. Here's my old code. I'm gonna just like stick this in here. And this will become food, and this is gonna be the constructor. And we change this .name to the value that we specify, and this .time is going to be the time it's gonna take to cook. If we need more, we can obviously inherit that. And I'll show you what that does now. So this allows us to basically go let rice equal to new food, and then we give it a name. So in this case it's rice. I'll explain it now. Then I think it'll be easier for you to follow. And then we're passing in a constructor which takes this, and then we should be able to just call it. Because when I did this in mine, how did you make objects before?
What?
How did you make objects before?
I think we can make nested objects.
Oh, nested objects.
Wouldn't it be easier, no?
The only problem is you would have to like duplicate it each time. I want to avoid the duplication, so we just have it on like a new line.
Okay. How does constructor thing works exactly?
That's what I want to show you now. I'm just setting it up. It's gonna take two things. It's gonna take name and it's gonna take time. And then this .name will be set to name and this .time will be set to time. I just want to make sure this works. So let rice equal to new food, rice and 15. So if we, is there a console here? Why is this thing showing up? Oh, there's a console, nice. What is that? When did I say that? Alrighty. Anyway, console.log. If I do console.log rice, do I have to run this now? That returns an object. So if I go json.stringify rice, and then we hit the console. Where's the console? There it is. I think I need to hit run, but where did run go now? Do you see a run button? Do you see a run button?
At the top.
Oh, I had to scroll all the way up. There we go. I can't get back down to my code. Okay, so we check the console. It might be easier if I check the console in our browser, F12. So delete that and then click run. There it is. Do you see where it says name rice time 15? If you hit F12 and you check your console.
Something weird. Error. Oh. There are a lot of things going in console.
Okay, let me do this. Document.get element by ID. example dot inner HTML equal to rice. And then if we run, top of this page now. So annoying. Oh, it won't let me go to the top. Can you hit run? I don't know if it will work for me if you hit run. Oh, hold on. There you go. Okay, there it is. So rice is new. Food, rice. Okay, rice. Rice.name. And then I need to scroll all the way to the top. How did I get to the top again? I don't know if you have the same issue that I have, but trying to scroll to the top is an absolute nightmare. Don't know what they've done. Can you hit run again? Just want to see if something happens. There we go.
It's working. I don't see anything.
No, I just figured out how I can. Okay, so there's the issue. They use jQuery here apparently. So we got new food, rice, and 15 as the time. Oh, hold on. I had this in the wrong place. That makes sense. I was looking at my log. Okay. Do you see where it says object now? You see that, right? Over here.
It's not working for me. I don't know.
In the result. Can you not see it in our page where it says cooking timer?
Cooking timer?
Yeah, like in our result page. On the preview page. Do you have the preview page at the bottom right?
Yes. What is exactly doing?
Do you see object?
No.
You don't see it under timer title?
It's empty.
What do you see under? Do you see me highlighting this?
It's empty input. I don't see anything.
Maybe hit run. Yeah. What do you see under timer title?
Empty input.
Oh, we got people, by the way. Sorry, I didn't notice because my background is white. Testosterone is here, saying, "What's this?" We're building a cooking timer. And Pike, how's it going? Can you see the? What do you see under timer title?
Empty input. Yeah, nothing. Yeah, it's empty.
What? Okay. Do you see me highlighting this?
What?
You don't see me. Do you see me highlighting this?
You're pointing at on the top of the preview. I don't know.
Oh, so you don't see me on that. Okay. Do you see anything to the left of the input box?
No.
That's weird. And you hit run, right?
Yes. Working exactly.
Okay. What does the timer title say now?
Broken.
Okay, so you do see that. Now what is below that? You should see that.
Just empty input.
Yeah, I know that. This box. Do you see me typing in this box?
No.
Okay, that's weird. Damn. It says object. Okay, but anyway, it shouldn't say object. I'm gonna change it to rice.name. And now what does it say? Please tell me you see that.
Nothing.
Really? What do you have in the JavaScript code here? Like, is there actually code here?
Yes, yes.
Okay, and what is this last line? That's a console log, right?
Yes, yes.
Okay, and now the last thing is get element by ID, right?
Yes. But it's not running for me. I don't know.
And if you click on the settings button here, and then you click on auto update results, is that on?
Yes.
This is so weird. I'd love to see what you see. So next to this box here, the empty box, what is on the left side of it?
The empty input box. Under time or title.
Okay, so there's nothing else. You see nothing else. Okay,
no.
here, let me send you a screenshot on Discord so that you could see what I mean. You don't see this, do you?
No, it's empty.
Okay, so do you see what I see?
Wait a second. I will send you.
Are you sending me a picture?
Laptop lagging a bit.
Okay, so you definitely don't see that, what I sent you, hey?
Wait a bit.
Okay, I see. Can you try reloading the page and just see, maybe it's a browser issue? It's weird. It's the second time I've had this issue with someone else before.
Oh, it's showing up now.
Do you see it now?
Yes.
Awesome. Okay, so my idea. Okay, so now I can explain how this works. So this is, I would say, the older way of creating an object, where you would give the key name and the value. The problem with this is you're going to have to list it for every single item that you have, and the object will get really long. The other way of doing it is creating a class, which we call food, and a constructor, which is basically like a function. You know how functions take parameters, right?
Yes, yes.
So this is basically us saying the constructor is the function. When we call food, it will access the constructor. So the constructor takes name and time as parameters. So when we say new food, it's going to go into the constructor, and the parameters that we pass in are going to go into that constructor. Then when we say this.name, the this refers to the new object we are creating. So when we create an object called rice, when it says this, the this is referring to rice. So we're saying, hey rice, your name is going to equal name, where name is the parameter name. Does that make sense?
Yes, yes.
So we gave rice in, that is name. Name is rice. So it's going to say rice's name is equal to name being the parameter, and then rice.time is equal to the time parameter. In this case, it's 15. So for making new objects, we literally do bread equal to new food. Do you see how much easier this is? Title,
yes.
bread, time 5, and there you go. We have a new food called bread. There's obviously different ways to do this. So now instead of saying rice, I can say bread.name, and it will update to bread. Did it update here for you?
I think I need to reload it for this.
What browser are you using?
Firefox. Yes.
That sucks. Yeah, I'm also using Firefox.
Reload.
Oh, that sucks. But yeah, okay, so that's how we did it. I'm just trying to think if there's a better way of doing this now. Basically, yeah, are you happy with it? Us doing it this way?
No, I think it's nicer way.
Or
Not-
what if... You know what I'm thinking? We need a dynamic way. That can be one way. But we need an array of foods, actually. So before all of this, let's create a...
We don't need objects.
Oh yeah, then I could just call it foods now, can't I? So what foods do you want to start with? Do you wanna like add them in the array?
What basic dishes we can add?
Yeah,
Like-
maybe just add like a few, and then we can always add more afterwards.
I don't know what.
Yeah. But you can add spaces in them, hey? Because this is what's going to be shown to the user.
Yes, it's strings.
Yeah, it's not variables.
I think it's enough.
And I'm just trying to think. Yeah, okay, that's good. So what we need to do, I'm gonna actually call this food options. We're gonna make this into an array, and for each one we're gonna have it on a new line just so it's easier to read. And we should actually have two. Do you know how select works?
Type of what?
No, I meant the select tag. So select like this. Can you see this at least in the preview? Do you see the select?
Yeah.
So what we need is we're gonna need two things. The select tag has a display value and a value itself. So the text and the value. So we're gonna need, probably make it as an option. Should we? I'm just trying to think now. Yeah, I want to keep it simple. So we got that, and then we're gonna have text, and then what you want the text to show. So in this case, you would have rice, right? And then value is the value we're gonna store internally for our script. So we can like keep our variables lowercase. So think of value as the variable. So that's going to be the value that gets shown to the user. So you see it's got a capital R or whatever. It's going to have spaces. The value is going to be the variable we use. So we're going to use JavaScript naming convention, so camel case. Okay, so that's an object. Do you want to try make the others the same now? So we've done rice. You want to do the same for boiled eggs? Awesome. That's boiled eggs. So do you get what we're doing here?
Yes, yes.
It's quite an ambitious project, I mean, for a first project, but hey, you're never gonna learn unless you do it, right?
We can try at least.
Oh, sorry, you're
Oh.
typing all the way at the top now.
Why it keeps doing it?
It's because I clicked there. Yeah.
Hmm.
Cool. Make the pie big! P! Yay! Okay, so we've got an array now. So what this is this is an array with objects inside of the array. So each one is obviously an object. And then what we're going to do now is create a little bit of JavaScript, which we're going to say so food options. I don't know if you've used it yet, but for each. Do you know what for each is?
It's for item in array.
Yeah, exactly. So for every item in the array, do this. And what we're going to do is we need to also specify what our select is. So we're going to give our select here an ID of food option. No, we can't name it the same. What can we name it? Food options is food list, I guess, right?
Yes.
Okay, so we give an ID of food list. Then here we need to tell JavaScript what to look for, because right now JavaScript doesn't know how to find that in the page. Do you know how we will do that?
Select by ID something. Select item by ID. I don't remember.
Yeah. So have you ever worked with get element by ID?
Yes, yes.
Okay, so all we're gonna say is, hey, document, get the element by the ID of, and what ID are we looking for?
Food list.
Awesome. So food list, and then dot options. Should it be dot options? Yeah, I think it's dot options, because dot options is for each option. Whoops, didn't spell options right. And then food options is going to be that. Then what we're going to do is food options. For each food option, we're going to select our food list. So food list dot add. So we're adding a new option to that list. New option, and then option dot text, because remember we got text. So what we're doing here in the for each loop is we assigning a variable called option, right? Can you see this here?
Yes, yes.
Okay, so we're assigning a variable called option. So every time that we go through the food option array, the first value is going to be called option. So when I say option.text, I mean, let's say it's rice. That's at index 0. Then index 1 might be boiled eggs. Then index 2 might be boiled chicken. Does that make sense? So we're looping through that array.
Yes, yes.
So option.text, I'm telling it what the text is, and then I'm going to give it the value, option.value. And then last one is option. No, we're not going to do selector. I think that's all we need. So that should close that off. That should close that. And then we need to close the add off. And then if I'm not mistaken, there you go. That worked. Check the, can you see it? Do you
I think I update once again.
Yeah, sure, no worries. Tell me what you see.
Yes. Wow, nice.
So do you see all the? Do you understand how it works now?
Yes, yes.
So we created an array, we gave it text values, and we created an option here, and we said, hey, find this select element and add options to it. Add every option based on every food item we have here. Give it the name of text and give it the value of whatever the value you set. So that's the first step done. I think you said you wanted to give users a choice to pick.
Yes. But how we actual timer?
Sorry, how do we?
How do we add actual timer?
So how do we add a timer now is going to be based on the variables here. You know, now that we have this array, we might as well, now that I'm thinking about it, you might as well have the times in it as well. Because this pretty much overrides this. So let me comment this out for now. Just gonna take all of this. Bye-bye for now. If we need it, we can do it again. Timer title. And then we probably need a button now, don't we? So we have a button, yay! Which doesn't do anything yet, but are you following?
Sorry. What's done?
No, it's good. I added a button. It doesn't do anything yet, we just have a button. So now we need to add a timer. Have you ever worked on a timer before?
No. Let's look for it, Google for it.
No? Yeah, I mean you could Google for it. But I've got an idea where we can do a new date. The end here. I wonder... New date dot get time. I wanna test something real quick. Ooh. Is that's a weird looking number. Get time. If I remember correctly, get time gives us...
Current time? No?
No, this time... What is this time? I think it's How is this formatted? Let's Google getTime, the getTime method for JavaScript. Let's try understand. Oh, it gives it to us in milliseconds since 1970. Okay. So that's how that works. Are we ever gonna have hours? We do minutes and seconds for now, huh?
I guess we wanted to make it for basic. It's usually less than an hour. So it's not that important because we can set actual hours in minutes, like 90 minutes, not 1.5 hours. So
True, true. So we're gonna need two variables from what I can see. We're gonna need timer end to be the time that we want it. Time now is gonna be new date dot get time. What this does is it gives us the current time. So that's the current time. Then the timer end needs to be that plus whatever the user picked. Yeah, so I first need to figure out how we're gonna figure out what is selected. So we first need to figure that one out. So I think we can do is get the element and get the value. Food list dot value. So if I'm not mistaken, should be able to do this. Yeah, there you go. I got rice. So the value is rice. So now that I know it's rice, how do I get the time out of food options? You see, the way we've done this now is Do you have an idea? So I can get back rice as the value, but how do we get time if we know rice, but it's not an object? Obviously the object has text value and time.
We need to check somehow.
So we check the array.
Maybe we look through array and find value and it's time. Something like that. Can we do this?
Yeah, we can check. I wonder if we use filter. Have you ever used filter yet?
I'm not sure. For what?
I want to see if this works quickly. Then I'll explain it. So food options dot filter.
Yes. Yes. I think we can filter.
Food. Console.log. What do I want to log? I want to check food.value. Oh, that's only going to return. I got to remember I'll just change it to a for each quickly because I want to see what the value is going to be. Oh, it worked! Rice, boiled eggs, boiled chicken, apple pie. Yay! So what I need to do is I'm going to change it into an if. If food equal to this.
Filter?
No, if food equal to document.getElementById foodlist.value. So if so currently the value is rice. The user selected value is rice. So we're saying once you find the food that matches what the user selected, I want to know what the time is. Does that make sense?
Yes, yes.
So if we have a match, I want to know food.time, and this should hopefully give me 15. Let's see. Running the console now. A lot of random stuff. Hold on. Just try it again. Run. That's weird, I didn't get anything. If food equal to document.getElementById foodlist.value, it should be rice. Rice equal to rice. Just want to make sure this is still working. We should get nothing. Yeah, we got nothing. So if food is equal to document.getElementById foodlist.value, which should be rice. Console.log food. Let's see what we get there. Oh, we get an object. Oh, so I need to do food.value. That's why food is the object. We need to do if food.value is equal to that.value, then log food.time. That was probably our issue. So if I check again,
I wonder why console doesn't work for me to it just shows list of object
I use the built-in the browser console F12. Food.value. Show me what it is. Okay, there it is. So it's rice. Cool. Then console.log. Give me this.
No, my browser console shows something weird.
Yeah, it's sending a lot of updates. Let me make sure I'm getting this right. Oh, interesting. I think I might have found the reason. Yeah, because document.getElementById food list dot value. It's not giving me. It's showing as empty. Wait, maybe I have to like change this and then run? No, it's still empty. That's weird. So if I go dot value, document.getElement by ID food list dot value. That's a tricky one. You get what we're trying to do, eh?
I think about this get element by ID food list value, we need we are trying to communicate with this ID, but we need to communicate with actual object. So.
Yeah. So the only problem is, for some reason, it's returning blank when I try to console log document.getElement by ID. Let me try it without the test. Yeah, we just get a blank object when I do this. Dot value, maybe I should try dot inner HTML. It's still blank, why? That is so weird. Food list, is it? It is called food list. Oh, you know what I think the problem is?
We are referring to ID of the element in HTML.
Ah, woo! Oh, solved the problem. So because we were dynamically adding objects to the options, we were calling our function before it saw the new stuff we added to it. Remember hoisting. If you're going to refer to something in your script, you need to make sure that it's ready before you use it. So the issue we had was we had this at the top here. So we are looking for the value of food list. The problem is food list only gets added here. So this is looking for something that doesn't exist, and then it creates it. Does that make sense?
Yes, yes.
So we are only adding the food here. This is where we're adding the food. You see, we're adding it to our list. But here, we are checking for the food, but it can't check because the food doesn't exist yet. Because how JavaScript works is in order. You start from the top and you work your way down. So because there are no items, that's why it was blank. So this needs to be before that. Problem solved. Now, if you check your console, so you hit F12, you clear your console, and then you click run, you should see what I see, which is rice 15 rice, and a bunch of other stuff, but you should see rice 15 rice. God, this thing is so broken. Oh, I can't even scroll down anymore. Let me scroll! Oh my god. Do you see anything?
Sounds so many things.
I know.
Yes.
Oh, I can't scroll down. This is gonna drive me crazy. Let me scroll. Oh, where'd the preview go? Oh, that's probably the problem that I have. I'm gonna have to reload this. Hopefully it doesn't... Yeah, damn. Hold on, no. Can save it. There we go. Saved it now. I'm gonna have to... Yeah, so I'm gonna reload the page. Hopefully it fixes a few things. Yes, I'm back. Finally. It was broken. Are you still here, right?
Yes, yes.
Are you still on the same one that I'm on? Because I don't see your thing.
I just reloaded the page.
I'm gonna send you a link. Well, hold on. Maybe I need to.
Yeah,
I'm
here.
Yeah, you're here. You good? Oh, and it seems to be working fine now. Okay, so what we did was, now that I know the time, when I go. Right. So what we're doing here is if the food value is the same as the food value selected on our page, then we get the food time. Does that make sense?
Yes.
So we can make this a function actually called function get user. Should we call it get user time or food time, or what do you think?
What time?
Get user food time. Okay. So we have food options for each food.
Is it the login actual time? I can figure it out. My console is going crazy.
Sorry, can you repeat that question?
Is it actually login? The food time? It's working.
I
can see it.
Not yet. All we did now is we getting the time of the actual food the user selected.
Yes.
So the next thing is going to come now. So this is a function get user food time, and what we need to do here is return food.time. So that's going to come out of that function and give us the time. So if I console.log get user food time and I check my log and I click run, I get undefined. Hold on, why? Get user food time, that is a function. We are returning food.time. Does it have access to food options? It should. Okay, because it's an if, that's why. Let time equal to 0 and let time equal to food.time, and outside of this I actually want to define it there. There we go. And then here return time. So now if I check the log, hopefully, yeah, 15. If I run, I get 15. Cool. So now that that is working, we can call this function on timer end. So we say, so time now is the current time, right? Then timer end is going to be the current time plus get user food time. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So we're going to take the current time plus the time it'll take for the timer to be done, and that's going to be the timer end time. So now that we have that, we need to move on to actually creating the countdown timer. And I think you said, have you worked with a countdown timer before?
No.
Okay, no, that's fine. That's not a problem. We're probably going to have to make functions, but I'm going to keep it very simple. So we're going to do if time greater than equal to 0, right? And we should probably specify sorry, timer now, timer end. And let time equal to timer end minus time now. That should give us time. And if time is greater than or equal to 0, that means we still have time, so we need to count down the time. Then we'll say let hours equal to math.floor time, and then just some basic maths, how to get hours. 1,000 times 60 times 60 times 24 to get it out of milliseconds, then divided by 1,000 times 60 times 60. That's just to get the time in actual in a single digit, if that makes sense. Because remember, the time that we get is in milliseconds, so we need to convert that into actual hours in single digits, you know. So what I'm trying to say is 1 hour in milliseconds is like, I think it's something like 3 million or 3 billion. So obviously we can't work with that. So we need to convert it. So if I run hours, so I get 0. Perfect. Because it's 15 minutes is going to be 0 hours. Does that make sense? Let minutes equal to, this is going to be the same. Let me just copy this. Minutes is just going to change from time modulo 1,000 times 60 times 60 only, not times 24, because 24 is for hours. So that is going to be for minutes, divided by 1,000 times 60. So that's minutes. So if I console.log minutes, we should hopefully get... Okay. Figure that out. And then let seconds equal to the same. Except this time it's going to be 1,000 times 60 only, because 60 seconds, obviously. And then just divided by 1,000. Am I missing a bracket? I think that's fine. I'll explain this now once I get it like working in a demo for you. Okay, so we got 0, 0, 0. Great stuff. Ah, wow. Okay, so now is time now is the current time right now. Time end is get time plus get user foo time, and time is going to be timer end minus time now, because that's in the future minus the time. Let me just make sure time is actually outputting the correct thing. I think it's outputting 15. Console.log. Time end 15. Perfect. You're able to see what I'm talking about, right? If you open your console, do you see that little trash can icon?
Yeah.
So if you click that, it will wipe the console so that you have nothing in it. Do you see that? And then if you click the run button, you will see a little less junk, but you at least see what I'm talking about. Do you see what time end says? Scroll up a bit, maybe.
It's not showing up for me.
In your console? I'm talking about the browser console, hey? So when you hit F12.
Yes.
Okay, if you...
Junk.
Yeah, but if you scroll through that list, do you not see time end somewhere in that list?
I can find it.
Maybe hit delete again, and then hit run. And then look through the log. Do you not see anything?
Send object. Yes. Form photo.
Do you not see time end?
No.
Okay, reload your page. That's probably because you don't have the updated variables. Just reload your the page you're on. And then when it's reloaded, open your console, delete the log, and then check.
Yes.
Do you see it?
Yes.
Awesome. So that's what we have right now. We know that the time end is 15.
Not exactly. 15 is timer.
Yeah, 15 is the timer. I just gotta figure out.
Plus 15, that's the timer. Okay.
Wait, there might be an error somewhere. I'm just gonna add a 15 like that. Oh. Let me run. Time end. It still says time end 15. That's weird. And if I remove that completely and hit run, time end is 0. Because it's timer end minus time. Oh, that makes sense though. That makes sense because it's gonna... They're both the same time. The only difference is 15. You know what I think the issue is?
What?
I think the issue is it's in milliseconds. We need to somehow convert that. The value that we return, it's 15, right? But the problem is it's 15 milliseconds. We need to convert it into milliseconds. So do you know how milliseconds work? 1 minute in milliseconds is 60,000 milliseconds, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we need to take the value that we return. Where's our function? Here it is. So we need to return the time times 60,000 because we're converting it to milliseconds. So I'm going to add a note here, convert time to milliseconds for conversion. So now I think we're going to start having results. There we go. It actually works. The 0 is now a 15. And time end is now 900,000? That makes sense, right? So if I added like 200 here, just want to test something. Will that actually show something in seconds? Yes, it does! Oh, I get excited when these things work. Okay, now we can actually do something. Now that we have the math down, you're gonna have some fun. So now we need a timer, don't we?
Countdown.
Yeah. So I need you to make 3 elements. You can use span tags. So in our HTML page, I need you to make 3 span tags. You can add it, I guess... Yeah, add it after the start timer, after the button. We can move things around afterwards.
So you want hours, minutes, and seconds? Something like that?
So give each one a ID, and I guess call them countdown dash hour, countdown dash minute, countdown dash seconds, or countdown hours, minutes, seconds. Or timer. You could choose countdown or timer, whatever you prefer.
Timer is easier.
This thing doesn't want to let me see what you're doing. It keeps pushing me to the top. There we go. So timer, hours. Yeah, so you know how annoying that is. But you could just scroll the you know those 2 little bars? You can like make it bigger.
Yes.
Yeah, so just do that and then it will stop doing it. So timer, hours, timer, minutes, timer, seconds, great. Then what I want you to do is... Yeah, we're going to leave it blank. No, we're going to have nothing in there. It's all going to be dynamic. If there's nothing, then we're going to output nothing. So now the magic is going to be down here. We're going to do some document.get elements by. So document.get element by ID, and you name the first one timer hours. Timer hours dot inner HTML is going to be we're going to add the first 0 plus hours dot slice minus 2 plus guess I could do that or this. I'll have to see. I think that should be it. And then just add the closing. Hold on, where's my tag? Okay, it's done. Where's my timer? I think it's because we don't have any hours. Let me check for minutes. 0 plus minutes dot slice minus 2. Timer minutes. Okay, this is weird. You did span ID timer underscore minutes. That's weird. That's a normal span tag. Oh, hold on. Time now. Block scope. It can't access the variable. There we go. So now that that is done, let me just see if we get any errors. Run. We do. Slice is not a function. Oh. There we go. Did you see it? You might have to reload your page. Oh, you were busy doing the CSS. I see that. No, you should see it in the result page. Just reload the page. You should see it under the food. Do you not see the big timer?
No.
No. Did you fully reload the page?
Yes, few times.
How do you not? What do you see?
No, not sure enough.
Oh, you see it?
Yes.
Okay, good. Yay! So now we know how to display it. So if I change this... Oh, but we don't have anything to update it on right now. We need a function on click. So let us add a document.get element by ID. What did we call our option one? It was food list, right? Yeah. Did I add food list anywhere else? I don't think I did. Hopefully I didn't break anything, because then I want to create a new variable here called let food list equal to document.getElementById, and then food list options is just going to be food list.options. There you go. And then I can add an event handler to food list. So food list dot add event handler. Let me see if I can remember. Click. Is it click? And then we're gonna call get user food time. I just want to have a test function here to see if everything is working as it should. So every time you click on this, it will update, and then this I'm going to put in the function just to make sure that I did it right. There. What is it supposed to update? Document.getElementById test.inhtml equal to document.getElementById foodlist.value. It should be that. Let me just check if my event handler. Oh, I don't think it's event handler. It's event listener because I named mine event handler. It's add event listener. There. Okay, so that should be how you add an event listener. And then that is the function that it will call when you do that. Do you see that?
What?
No, the code that I added. I just want to make sure. I think we might have to change it to change instead of on click. Okay, it's called on change. So add events listener on change. Get user food time. It should update then. So if I click. The only problem is it's not calling get user food time. Did I make a mistake somewhere? You see what I'm trying to do?
Just got distracted a bit. What's going on?
I'm trying to add the event listener. I think it might be this. Hold on. Add event listener change to the event. So we have the food list. Okay, so we've got that. And then we're saying add event listener. Did I spell that correctly? I think I did. Then we're specifying change. I'm gonna rewrite this. I'm gonna change this to event. And then I'm gonna specify.
You need window that add event listener, I think.
No, you can add it to a specific element on the page.
Oh.
What we need to do is you come with me now, and I put you here. Document.getElementById by ID test that HTML is equal to document.getElementById by ID foodlist.value. Oh, it worked! Yay! Reload the page and change the food item. Do you see the text pop up to the right of it when you do it? Only took me forever.
It keeps breaking, trying to reload and then disappearing for some reason.
What's happening now? Sorry?
Just I reload the page, try to select item, and then it just breaks and removes list completely.
It breaks?
It just, I don't know why.
It's weird. All it's supposed to do is just add text to the right of it. Let me try reload the page too, see if I see what you see.
Yes, I reload the page, it shows the list, the timer, and then second later it's just gone. It disappears.
What disappears?
The list, the timer, it's all gone.
Everything disappears? Yay! Coding!
I sent screenshot. I guess vanished.
Check. Oh, I see. Yeah, there's some undefined. What the hell? There's some error somewhere. Something broke. Hold on. I changed something. Get user food time. Food options for each. Did I rename? No, I didn't rename that. Food list. I'm just trying to see, did I change anything? Because I see that I'll also get an undefined. I get hours, minutes, seconds, and then I get an undefined. You also see that undefined there.
Yeah.
Weird, now it's gone. And then if I reload the page, I'll probably be back. Yeah, what the? What is causing an undefined? Timer hours, timer minutes, timer seconds. Are the names right? Hours, minutes, seconds. Yeah, it is right. Hours, minutes, seconds. Dot slice. Okay, I need to know where that undefined is coming from. What is causing the undefined? Because I'm Oh, great. You can't even see what it is. Why was it blinking? That is so weird.
It's me.
Oh, it's you. I'm like, what is going on? Am I losing my mind? It's you. Are you sure it's not you that is creating the undefined? Hold on, I'm gonna remove your CSS quickly. It's you! Oh!
No.
Yes! Hold on, I'm gonna remove your CSS, I'm gonna reload the page. What the hell? I removed the CSS. Save. Okay, it's not you. Come join me in the new version. Does it give you an option to join me? Sorry.
Yes.
Okay, there's something else that's causing. What is causing the undefined? Is it something to do with... Now I'm gonna have to like literally do it one by one until I figure out what is causing this. Okay, so the good news is it's not my the timer itself. I'm gonna see if it's the event listener that I added. Okay, it's not the event listener either. Food list is document.getElement by ID food list. That is correct. Food list options is food list.options. That should be fine. Let food options be that. That should be fine. Food options for each. Food options is the array. Food list options dot add. That should be fine. Function if food.value is equal to document.getElement by ID food list.value. What if we just did food list? Food list.value. Then that should be fine. But was that it? No, it's still undefined. Our return is fine. I'm gonna just stick this into my into an empty JavaScript file just to see if there's any errors that I can pick up. Because I can't pick up any errors and we're getting an error. Which is very weird. And we call this main. There's literally no error in my JavaScript, do you know that? The only thing I could think of, like, are you sure the after and all that is fine, right?
It should be fine.
It comes and goes, it's weird. I reload the page and we get a undefined. Okay. But when you change things, can you change them now? Can you actually select like rice? Can you like change it to something else without it breaking?
You mean like from the list?
Yeah, in the list.
It's not showing up for me. The list is empty.
The list is empty.
Yes. I update it, it shows up again for a few seconds and then it just disappears.
Okay, here you have an empty rule. Were you busy writing? Okay, so here's what I want to do quickly. I want to uncomment the entire CSS file. Is that okay?
Okay.
I'm just gonna uncomment it like that. Okay, now reload the page. And then tell me, can you select items? Can you see items?
I can only for a few seconds.
You can for a few seconds, then something happens.
Yes.
I wish I knew what the problem was. That is so weird. I'm gonna find another tool. This one's clearly not working. Apparently JS bin works. Let us gonna try JS bin and see if it works. Maybe it's just, I don't know, bad luck. I think that site just has issues. Ooh, and it's even got a console. Fancy. I like this site already. Please just tell me that I can share it with you. Okay, I'm sending you a link now on Discord. And just see, I just want to see if this is real time or not. Like, can we actually work on it together? What do you see? What does it show you?
Working, I guess.
Can you change anything?
I think so.
What are you changing so I could see if it works?
It's working.
What did you change?
Color.
What did you change?
Font color.
Oh, the font color. No, I didn't, so I don't think it's live. Like, I like this one so much, but it's just not live.
Not updating.
hold on. There's an option here. State latest. Would I have to like reload the page and then I see it? No. Why didn't that update for me? It says you're viewing someone else's live stream.
Maybe you need to register in here.
Don't think so. Else, let me see. I don't think they actually have like a live editing option. Oh, Mozilla Labs has Together.js? I heard of this before. Oh, but that's like if they want to interact on the website itself. JS Fiddle I don't think works live from what I remember. I don't think it has a live option. Let me just see if it does. Oh, it does. Why does it look similar to Webpaul? That's so weird. I'm sending you a link. Oh, because it's using Together. Right, it's Mozilla's Together. This one might be a bit more stable. I'm copying everything over. Please tell me it works. Did you get the link?
Yes.
I'm gonna pray. Are you here?
It's empty. Oh, wait.
I sent you a link, the latest one, the JS Fiddle one. Doesn't show that you're here. Check the last link I sent you, JS Fiddle.
It just redirects to the regular JS Fiddle. It's not showing up to the project. Weird.
Okay, hold on. I'll see if I can get you another link. That's weird. It's supposed to take you here. Yeah, it says copy this link, so check that link that I sent you. I'm gonna delete the other ones so you don't get confused with those. It's the last one. What happens when you click it?
It just redirects to jsfiddle.net.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, it does that for me too.
Oh.
It's probably because I had to save it. That's why. I see you there now. Now please check select food. Does it actually work or does it break for you?
It's not showing anything.
You have to click run. If this works, then we can create an account. There's an option for auto run, but you need to have an account for it apparently.
The page doesn't exist. Shows.
What? So when you click run, you don't see an output at the bottom right here.
404. The page doesn't exist.
Oh, what is going on? But you're here, but it's a 404.
Yes.
Okay, close that one. I'm gonna send you a new link now. I think it's because I saved it and you came on just as I started the save. They really make this hard.
Oh, not now. It's showing up.
Maybe it takes. Did it open up?
Yes, yes.
That's weird because I don't see you.
No?
No. I tested with myself and I could see myself. I just can't see you. Maybe just try open it again. The link that I sent you now in Discord. That one. Because you had it the last time, I was fine.
It so opens the project, but
There you go.
I guess it's not working again. Yes.
Is that you?
Yes.
There you go, finally. So you can see it now. So what happens if you choose an item?
Yes,
Is it working?
Now. Yes.
Yes. Okay, so... Great. Now, we know it wasn't my code that was causing issues.
I pressed run and error again.
You what?
I pressed run because I uncommented CSS and it's break again. This page doesn't exist.
So you clicked run and then it broke. Okay, so then it must be your CSS. So the only thing I could think of is your... the content that you added. Oh, I think you broke it because you're not supposed to do it like that, because I'm replacing inner HTML and you're adding to it. So let me actually... So I'm gonna comment out what I think the issue is. And then click run now, and then see if it breaks for you.
I think it's working.
Is it working?
And here?
Is it working?
I think so.
No, I mean, you change the things, it doesn't break anymore, right?
Oh. It's error again.
Error?
Yes, in preview picture. It's not showing up.
Did you click run?
Running. Yes, after running it breaks.
Okay, but I click run and everything is fine. How is that possible? That doesn't make any sense. What have you got here? Body, you've closed all the tags. Closed, 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 closed. Closed, closed. Closed, closed. This is empty, but that shouldn't matter. That is fine. Unless... Is this uncommented for you? The timer hours, the after stuff that you added. Is it uncommented? Is it commented? Sorry. Did I comment it out for you?
Commented?
Yeah, as in the stuff that you added. Is it commented out in your CSS?
Oh, now it's not.
Well, there's your problem. Make sure it's commented out or completely remove it. The only problem is I
here.
don't think you're working in a live version anymore. Because wherever you are, you're not here. Wait, are you moving?
You just update the page and redirects me to other version.
Okay, I'm gonna remove what you added. I'm gonna click run. Okay, there, this one. Actually, hold on, it's not that one. So close that one. It is... Yeah, that's the chat. This is the session, sorry. There you go. That one. I have a feeling it was the CSS, because you said it didn't hide for you.
I opened the link and then it's through other version. It's amazing.
I think I see you here though. You were here.
I was
What?
for a second.
Yeah.
Then
There you are. There you are. You were moving. I think you got many browser tabs open. Make sure you close all your browser tabs. Because I have 4 of you now. If you had to see my stream, you would see there's 4 of you. You're definitely in one of them. You were there. Whatever you did like a few seconds ago, you were there.
I think it's working. No.
No, you're not in it.
No?
If you're in it, I'll see you, and I'll tell you.
It was there, but then...
There are so many of you. This is so funny. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I only have one page open.
I know, but whatever you're doing, it's so funny. If you see the stream later on, you'll see what I mean. It just says Brilliant Beaver everywhere now. Oh. Let me reload myself. Then let me remove this and then let me save. Okay, now that I've done that, there you go. Now I'm going to give you a new link, and I just hope this time it works. Close all the other ones that you're on. Did you get an invite or something?
No.
You didn't see anything? Okay, I'm going to send you a link in the chat. Go. Yes! Only took forever. Can you see me?
Yes.
Finally! Okay, just check the CSS. There's nothing there, right? Your animation stuff is gone, right? And if you try to check the values now, I'm like holding my fingers, like all of them.
Yes, it's fine. It's working.
Is it working? Click run. Let's just make sure, because you say every time you click run, it breaks.
Oh,
Did it break?
yes.
Are you sure you don't have like a plugin or something? At this point, I'm thinking
Plugin.
like an add-on. Do you Can you try Chrome? Can you switch to Chrome for this?
I can try.
I know you like Firefox, but there's something on your side, maybe an add-on or something that's break yet, because it works, but then you click run and it breaks. It doesn't break for me. Just use the same link. Because now most of our time is spent trying to get this working. Okay, is that you? I think I see you.
No, it's loading.
Oh damn it, now I've got a beaver stuck on my screen. Wish there was a way to kick someone. Should have an option. But this is actually a really cool tool, that we can actually work real time. I think if we figure out whatever this issue is, then we'll know. Maybe your Firefox just doesn't like things.
It takes a while because my laptop is pretty old, so it's loading a while. Another browser.
You know, that actually makes me think now, what if you have an old version of Firefox or something, and it doesn't have... Could that be it? Like,
No,
is your
it should be fine. It's updated.
Yeah, because I'm just trying to think what could cause it to break. The only thing that would cause it to break is if it can't handle these functions, like ES6 stuff. That's the only thing I could think of that would cause it to break. But we'll see now in Chrome if you get the same issue. But I mean, while you're loading, I guess I can move on to the next step of getting the time in. Oh, there you go. Curious cat.
It's perfect.
It works? And now just click run and then it breaks?
Oh,
Did it break?
it doesn't show run button.
It doesn't show a run button.
No, it's not showing up.
Yeah, don't worry, I don't have a run button either. What I think is when you're in this mode, there is no run... Wait. Oh no. There is a run button at the top left. Are you sure you didn't scroll down like me? Go to where the Eh?
What?
Go to where the cooking timer is. The output page. And then scroll up while you're inside of it. I had that same issue.
Not scrolling it. I have giant monitor showing up everything.
Do you see the settings and signing at the top right?
No. I can send you a screenshot.
Okay.
It's not showing up.
What is going on?
Fun stuff. Just
The joys.
always takes a while.
Let's see, what is the issue? Oh, you're on a map. Sorry, a Mac. Oh, that's cool. Didn't realize you're on a Mac.
It's not here.
It's not what?
It's not showing up. Top down, run button. It's not there.
Have you ever used your middle mouse button?
What button?
The middle mouse button.
I don't have any. I have touchpad.
Oh, you have a touchpad. How do you get the... I'm just trying to think, because there's...
It wasn't on the top of the page in Firefox, but it's not showing up in...
Yeah, no, what I'm saying is I think it's there, you just can't get to it because you can't scroll up. But if you can middle mouse up like I'm doing, you will see it. I'm just trying to figure out how to middle mouse on Mac.
I can scroll, but it's not there.
No, it's not that. I also can't scroll. I can't scroll up, but if you middle scroll, I don't know how to describe it to you. But if you middle scroll where the output is, then it will take you up. I'm just trying to figure out how you can middle scroll. Apparently if you go to your shortcuts on your Mac, there's an option for middle click. Do you know how to get to your shortcuts on your Mac? If you go to the parallels icon or preferences.
I'm not sure. I just tried in page and it shows run. I don't know why. Maybe because it's your project. You started it, so it's not showing up for me.
Yeah, but then why did it show on the other one? On Firefox?
I don't know. I can try Safari. I don't know.
No, it's fine. Stay on Chrome. Let me test something else. Let's see if if I can update for both of us. Let's see if you. I'm gonna test something now. I'm gonna click run.
Oh, it's now it's sold up.
Now what shows up? The run button?
Yes.
Oh my god. Okay, well click the run button, and
yes.
does a break.
I think it's fine.
Okay, now try to change a value in the drop down, and tell me if you get an alert, like a pop up.
Oh yes.
Let's say hi. Awesome. Now try again. Try change something again. I want to see if I can run for you. Do you still get the hi if you change it?
Now I can.
You can't. So you don't see the hi anymore.
No.
Okay, so it seems I can run it for you as well. That's cool. Okay, well, I guess we're gonna blame Firefox.
Oh.
Seems to be working. Right? So you can continue on with your styling. We solved the issue. That was crazy.
It's always something. It's just annoying.
Okay, so I need to turn this into a function now. What I like about this is it can auto format for you. So if I click on tidy, it just tidies everything. So cool.
Visual Studio Code has something similar.
Sorry, what?
Visual Studio Code text editor.
Oh yeah. I use VS Code, but obviously since we need to work together, this would be like the easiest. I clicked run. Did it? Do you see time now? Do you see the 3 zeros?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So now we know it works. It's broken. Who broke it? Did I break it this time? I think I broke it. Run. Here we go. Yes. Working. Great. Timer. Reinhard, someone from chat. Is this still free code camp? No, we're basically building a project. Julia over here had an idea. And she wanted to create a cooking timer. And that's what we're doing. We're creating a cooking timer. I'm trying to do the back-end stuff. She's trying to make my ugly code look pretty. And together, we'll hopefully make something that works. I got most of the code ready. I just gotta fire it off now. So after these calculations, we should be outing this to the HTML. Let me just make sure I got my maths correct. Should be 60 times 60 times 24 divided by 1000 times 60. I think I got this wrong. Not bad. This should be 1000 times 60 divided by 1000 times 60. And then seconds we time modulo 1000 times 60 divided by 1000. Yeah, that should be correct. Okay, so that should be it, and then run. Because I'm calling it as an arrow function, let me fix this to an actual function. I'm so used to arrow functions. Do you use the old functions or do you use arrow functions?
I think also function is better. It's not that confusing. It's more understandable for me.
Sure. So that should have worked. I'm just seeing if I missed something. Oh, it keeps running. It is running. Oh, it is running. But we're not updating the time. Inside of this, we're setting the time. Oh! I keep updating the end time inside of the loop, so it's never gonna end. There, it's working. Do you see it? Yay!
Oh,
Look at the timer. It's going down. It's going down.
I think
Okay.
we need to add some sound alert or something. At the
Yeah.
end of the time.
Yeah. But first, we need to set this so that. What? What happened?
What?
Did you say something?
No.
Okay, we need to set it so that it only starts the timer when you actually click on the timer.
Ah.
This is so cool. I like this. Okay, I'm removing my console logs. Otherwise, we're gonna spam the console. So this should only. Actually, why did I create this as a variable? This needs to be a function called, what should we call it? Start timer? I think that's good. And we'll stick the timer end in there. Okay, so we got that, we got that. And then I want to set an if here. If the time, oops, hold on, let me know before you do that next time, because it cut me off. If time is less than 0, then we're going to let them know that the time is up, right? What do you want to say? What do you want to say if the time's up?
What do you mean? Say what?
ML equal to... We can say time is up. Well? Julia?
Yes?
Should we just say time is up, if the time is up?
I think for now, I think
Yeah.
fine.
Can always change it later.
Something sound alert or something.
Yeah, yeah. Add event listener. So I'm gonna add an event listener to start timer. I need a ID. What should we call the ID for the start timer? Start timer?
I guess.
Let start timer button equal to document.getElement by ID start timer, and then start timer button.add event listener click, and the function that we're gonna call is start timer. Okay, let's see if that works now. I'm gonna click run, and I'm gonna... Wait, hold on. I didn't click anything, so why is it starting by itself? Start timer button. Did I give it that ID? Yeah. Start timer button is document dot get element by ID start timer. Oh, but start timer is also the name of the function. That's confusing. Let's rather call it start timer button. There we go, and click run. Still starting by itself. I just got to confirm on the... Oh, because I'm invoking it. There we go. If I click start... There we go. Why was there a bit of a delay though? Click start. So that works, do you see? You can try it for yourself. Just click start timer. Nothing's gonna happen until you click start timer, obviously.
Oh, yes, it works. Nice.
Cool, so that works. Then we need a...
You need
Stop.
to start.
Yeah, so stop timer. Should it be like stop timer? Do you want a
Maybe
stop timer button?
Maybe pause. Let's take some pause. useful. Or
You wanna pause? You wanna pause the timer? But why would you wanna pause it if you're cooking once you started?
Yes, I think it might be.
Stop or pause, or all three. Start, stop, pause.
Do you really need?
Well, what do you want? Stop or pause?
I guess stop is more useful.
Stop.
Yes.
Okay, so stop timer. So if we click run, there's your other button. Stop timer.
It will also need to restart it
Sorry, what?
as timer should restart if other food item.
I just need to clear the interval on the timer, and then time is up. I'm gonna set rice to 0 in the time. I just want to make sure that we Why is it 05? Did I do that?
Yes.
0. Go. So it doesn't go in if it's 0. I mean, I guess that makes sense. That's 60 seconds. Let me make it less than 60 seconds because I can't wait that long. 1 second. And nothing. Yay! Wait, why is it less than? If time is less than or equal to 0, it should be, I'm sure. 1. Wait. The hell? It doesn't show anything. Clear? Oh, because I'm not clearing. Okay, hold on. So many of these things depend on the order as well. 2, 1. That is so weird. Why is it not showing my message? Oh, because where did you put... I put that in timer. I need a span here. I'm wondering now. Okay, run. That's very weird. It's not updating my... Don't know if there's an error. I'm just gonna check quickly now when I run. Oh, there is an error, that's why. Hold on. Was there an error? Start timer, that's fine, and boom, error. Okay. The error is document is null. It's null? But it's right there. ID time up. Document.getElement by ID. Oh, I used a hyphen instead of an underscore. That would probably help, wouldn't it? Start timer. And time is up. Great. We just gotta hide the others now. So we can apply... And look at one of mine. Classlist.add and then the element that we're going to add. So .classlist.add, and then we need to add a new class, error static. So we need visibility hidden. So that's, I think, all we need to do is change visibility to hidden. So I'm gonna, you can put this wherever you want, but I'm just gonna add a dot hidden here, and it's just gonna have visibility hidden. Okay. So what that does is it will just make that element hidden, but also remove the space that it's occupying. So we got hours, we got minutes, and we got seconds. So when the time is up, it will hide those numbers, and it will show time up instead, in theory, at least. Nothing really ever works. Okay, so that works, except it offset it a bit, and the feeling for that is because it's still there. So I think what we need to do is I'm just gonna make this a paragraph, to be honest. I'm not gonna stress with that too much. We can change that later on. Time is up. Great! And then it hides it, but now I think we don't need to hide it. Okay, wait, what just happened now? Do you see what's happening?
Mm-hmm.
We can always change the functionality of that later on. So you want me to create the stop timer so that when you click it, it will stop it. So we would probably just call clear interval timer, to be honest. If stop timer then clear interval timer. That's all. And stop timer is equal to false by default. So to stop the timer, all you would do is pass start timer true on the stop timer button. Where's the stop timer button? There it is. Come on. Oh, I forgot a parentheses. I'm so used to using VS Code to get those errors like straight up. It's so handy, don't you think?
I think there's supposed to be something that allows to work together. I'm pretty sure there must be something.
An extension?
I don't remember what it should be there.
should be able to pass true. Stop timer button is... Let me see if there's any errors in the log.
Yes,
Timer.
Visual Studio Live share extension.
Found the issue. Timer was used before it was declared. Where's timer declared? Hold on. Where's timer declared? Timer was used before it was declared. Did I name something timer somewhere?
Right before it clear interval timer.
Oh, right. If stop. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna put it there instead and tidy this up and run it. Oh, let's click run one more time. Okay, so if I go, what? Why is it starting by itself? I think the reason for that is this. Yeah, so that will start it. Then it gets stuck. If stop timer, but stop timer by default is false. That shouldn't be what's causing the issue. Start timer. But then I think it's this that's causing the issue. If I go run now, start timer, and yeah, that was the issue. So we need another way to pass on. Okay, there's another way that we can do this, and that is console.log stop timer. I want to see what it is when we get at that point. So run, start, oh, did I? That is a parameter. Why am I getting the object? I'm getting the click. I'm getting the target. Oh, because it passes the target. Okay, I think I know what the issue is. There we go. Solved it. So the first parameter that gets passed in a click back is the event itself. Stop timer needs to be the second one. Found it. Oh, thank God. Okay, now all that needs to happen is we need a new function called stop timer. And you'll basically call start timer and you will say true. That should literally be all. Only problem is it expects event. So when we click it, event true, this is event, and it's going to be stop timer. You're going to call start timer with the event, you're going to say true. There we go. Okay, so start timer, great, stop timer, great. Hold on, something went weird there. I need more time now that we're working. Now that this is working, I'm going to put this back to the default 60,000 that it needs to be on. Okay, so we start the timer. Full countdown is going, but then I click stop timer. It's like it's breaking, it's going in and out and in and out and in and out. And that is because, what am I doing? I'm calling start timer. Okay, I keep calling the function, that's why. It's on me. We have to do this has to be wrapped in if not stop timer, and then that like that, and just tidy this up. If not start timer, console.log. We don't need that anymore. Okay, I have an error here. To just debug what is wrong. Okay, this needs to be inside of, yeah, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, that's it. So as long as stop timer is not true, we will run the timer. But when we call stop timer to true, it's not going to call that. And instead, we're going to clear the interval, which is needed. And tidy that, and run, and clear that. Child.className. Hold on. What? Did I? Child.className. Anyway, timer's going down. If I click stop timer, I think that's the error it was referring to. So start works, stop doesn't. Any ideas?
Oh, so confusing.
So stop timer is a function here, and we call start timer, and we give it event, and we say true. And then if you come into start timer, if stop timer is true, then you need to clear the timer interval. But it's not doing that for some reason. And we did add stop timer, add event listener, click. It calls stop timer. Let me just add a console log here to make sure we even get there in the first place. Okay, so it is working, as in we get into that stop timer function. It's something else that's not working. Now let us see if we get into this if. Run, start. Okay, we don't get into the if when we start the timer. When we click stop. Okay, we don't get in when we click stop. Now we know what the issue is. Oh, because it's part of the... It's part of the scope that checks if not stop timer. We need to be outside of that scope. Ooh, and that's a problem. Okay, found the problem. You just gotta help me here, if you can, figure out a solution where I am. So look in the JavaScript on line 56.
Mm-hmm.
Do you see we have if not stop timer? What that means is, do you see the variable on line 53? We set stop timer to false. That means every time that you call the function, stop timer is going to be false, because you want to run the timer, right?
Yeah.
But when we call stop timer, it's going to change stop timer to true. This only works if stop timer is false, which it currently is right now. The problem is down here, on line 70, it's going to check if stop timer is true. The problem with that is it will never get here, because this is all part of the one if. And if we put it outside of this loop, outside of the if function, then it's not going to have access to timer. So what do we do? Hold on. Or
What is it?
no, it mustn't be or. That can stay, that can stay. What I think is maybe we don't need this if. Let me just try it without the if. And tidy this up and run and click start and then click stop. It works, but then it keeps going. It resets it, but then it starts again. Why? So it was already running. Then we call stop timer. It says start timer is true. If it's true, clear the interval. Which it does, but then it continues. Maybe that should be... Yeah, I think that should be... Well... What have you learned so far?
I learned that I know.
You learned what?
I learned that I know that.
It will feel that way, trust me. And then when you play around with this in your own time, you're going to be like, whoa. I think the best thing that we can do is set time to 0. And then it will stop. Because this will keep looping. Because I've set interval. And set intervals on every second. So the only thing that's going to stop it if we say time equal to 0. If I'm not mistaken. Let's try. Run. Start timer. It's counting down. Stop timer. Still goes. Stop
Maybe-
timer! Maybe what? Sorry?
Maybe we just hide timer and on-click of stop timer.
Sorry, what?
Hide all elements. Fast timer. Can we hide it? When
Yeah, we can hide it, but it will still keep going. The script will keep running. So we don't want that.
Yes.
It's supposed to stop. Clear interval is supposed to work. Let me Google clear interval. We're missing something. Because that is what it's supposed to do. Maybe instead of calling the variable, I think I know. What? Stop timer should be true. That means we do call interval. We did get here. Let me just make sure we did. Yeah, we got here. When I click stop timer, it says got here. Oh, it keeps looping it. That's why. It keeps calling clear interval every time. Okay. We're slowly starting to figure this out piece by piece. Can I have it outside of here? If stop timer, got here, clear interval timer. I wonder. Only one way to find out. Go. Start timer. How do you keep going? How do you do this? How do you do this? How is that? How is it even possible? So every time I click it, it's calling the message, but it's not stopping the time. Clear interval timer. How do you do this? I'm amazed. Okay, I got a better idea. No more struggling. Let timer equal to set interval, and the function it's gonna call is start timer. Can I do it that way? So we're gonna call start timer 1000 every second. So timer is set interval, right? The function start timer. And then I can remove timer out of here. So I won't need this anymore. Okay, and then stop timer should literally be should literally be clear interval, then what did we call it? Timer. Stop timer is clear interval timer. Then we don't need this. And we don't need this. Okay, run and... Okay, hold on. We got one issue now because now it's not starting. I saw it go down now. That was weird. Oh, we broke it! I broke it! Don't you hate when that happens? I feel we are so close. I feel we are so close. We are so close. This is all one block scope. So for this interval to be cleared, the if statement needs to be part of that. That I know. Then you would call clear interval and then the name of the variable, which in this case is timer. So this should work. I think the only issue was if it runs more than once? What's the issue? We click start. Okay, it works. That's fine. But then you click stop timer. Oh, did you click run now?
Just reset and then go to there. It's not resetting, but setting it to original time.
Yeah, it goes back to its original time and it keeps going again.
Yes, confusing. Oh, what am I missing? It's because it's... I wonder if it's because it's in a function, but how else would you run it? Separate each function in a file. It would be better if it was in different places.
Sorry, what?
Function then inside other much. Is there a way to separate it somehow?
That is what I'm trying to see now. I'm trying to get it so that... this is now just a variable. What does this belong to? This doesn't belong to anything. So I don't think I should have any errors now. I don't have any errors. So timer is now just a variable. And now that it's just a variable, I wonder if you can just call Can I just call timer? It's not a function. Because I haven't worked with set interval before. So that's what's so, you know, confusing. Apparently there's a very nice object someone made that we can just use. Hopefully this makes it so much easier for us. We'll clean it up afterwards if it doesn't work. It's basically creating a new object for a timer. And then to use it, all we do is function start timer. So that's our start timer function, and the timer that we use is this. So it's going to be let timer equal to new timer function, and this is going to be 1000. And this is what goes inside of it. So this goes inside of it. This is the old one. We're not going to use this anymore. So that ends up going in there. Tidy that up. It looks a bit prettier. Okay, so that's start timer. So timer end, I had that at the top, didn't I? Yeah. This goes here, because timer end is needed for that calculation. Yeah, cool, cool, cool. Now that that is done, that is how you call it, and to reset it, to stop it, you would just call timer dot stop. That's how you'd stop it apparently. And to start it, you would call timer.start. And this is going to be event, and this is going to be, what did I call it again? Stop timer. And that's going to be false. And then I shouldn't have to do this. I should be able to simply do timer.stop. Automation. And then here we call timer so it won't start. Timer is not defined. Oh, I didn't call the function name. Start timer. There we go. So run, start timer. Cool, timer starts. Now I don't think we've passed anything for it, so I don't think it's going to know how to stop it. But maybe it will, and it surprises me. No. At least we're getting to the right point. Now I'm wondering, can we do... When I do timer.stop, which does work, can I use timer.reset 0? Or is that going to make it go really fast? Guess we're going to find out. So start and stop. Nope. This is frustrating. I'm sure it's something so simple. But... So this is what's causing the timer, by the way. You see this here? The let timer on line 83. That's what starts the timer. And I don't understand why it keeps going, because it only ever gets called once. So let timer equal to new timer. Oh, because when we click on start timer... Oh... Okay. I think I know what's going on. So if I add timer.stop, that's a function. Because it's a freaking variable. Okay, we just gotta figure out this logic, then we'll get it working. So, when the function is called, timer starts. When we call stop timer, it calls the function, but it will also cause this to run again. Do we have to like call timer.stop twice because we entered twice? The first time and the second time? I don't think so. So every time we click it, it goes to 59, which is the initial one, and then it continues as if...
Yes, it goes to stop timer and resets it.
Yeah, it should reset. Hold on. I want to look at this example that I have here. I'm going to send it to you as well. Maybe you can figure something out. Send it to you on Discord. Maybe you can figure out what's going on there. If you click run, you'll see what happens. If you click stop, it stops. You see how annoying it is?
I think in if statement, can we exit after if exit the function?
Yeah, we can return. That will exit it. Why you think that will... Let's try. Hold on. Start goes there and stop Resets it but keeps going. No, that didn't change anything. I think I
think start timer and time should be separate functions, but now it's all together.
What do you mean, sorry?
Yeah, the function is too complicated. All the things need separate function for start timer and end timer. Is this possible?
Yeah, it is. I'm just trying to figure out. The issue is set interval. If we don't have it in a function, it. Okay, let's remove the extra things you were saying. Let's work step by step. Maybe then I can actually see what's working. Okay, so all this does now is start a new timer. And as long as the time is greater than or equal to 0, it will update the time on the page. And if the time is less than or equal to 0, it will say time is up. You know what I find is funny? Watch this. I'm gonna change this to a few seconds. I'm gonna start the timer. Once it's done, it stops. It doesn't keep running anymore. So there's something we're missing. And I'm gonna confirm that it stopped because I'm gonna put a console.log over here. And I'm gonna run, and I'm gonna click start timer. It says I am running, and then it stopped running. And it's not running anymore. Oh, hold on. It is running again. Interesting. It never stopped. Because my console log keeps going. It never stops.
Wow.
I'm gonna add a clear interval here, just to make sure. At least we're getting somewhere.
I think it's causing the problem. It's keep running.
Yeah, it's keep running no matter what.
You're trying to stop it, the timer is stopping.
Yeah, it's still going. There you go. Still going. Still going. It's still running. Clear interval is doing...
Is it calling itself or something? Why is it going?
Well, clear interval is supposed to do that, but you know what we can do? We can use the one that apparently we should be using, which is... Let me just get back to that page. Now you know how I struggle sometimes trying to add new things that you haven't worked on before. It's so much fun. Oh, timer.stop. So timer.stop. Apparently that should stop it. I don't believe it, but let's find out. Start timer. I am running.
It stopped? Yes.
Yeah, it's stuck. It stopped. Okay. Okay, cool. So that does stop it. Now let's put it in the right place where it should be, which is here. Okay, try again. Test 2, start timer. Yeah, it seems to not run anymore. Okay.
Great.
So this is good. So it stops when it should stop, when the time is less than 0. Now, all that is left is when I call stop timer, I give it the event, and I say true, stop timer is true. That means this if this should work then. If the one below works, this one should work as well. Timer.stop. Only if stop timer is true. Okay, let's see if it does work. Run and start timer. I am running and then it stopped. Oh, okay, but the time is too short for me to test now, so I'm gonna have to update time back to the minute that we're working with. Go start timer. Okay, it's running. Then I click stop. It resets it, but it keeps going. Ah! I have a feeling it's got something to do with why is time equal to oh. Okay. I have a feeling it's got something to do with if time is greater than 0. This is what is updating every time. This is what's changing the seconds on our HTML page. If time is greater than or equal to 0. So I could like put a block on that. But why doesn't it stop? If stop timer it does say got here, didn't it? Yeah, it got there. We said timer.stop, but it did nothing. Timer.stop should have stopped it, but it didn't. It continued. Why? Timer is a new timer. Console log. I am running. We got that message. Time now. Time is timer end. For it to stop, it needs to reach. It needs to reach time end. So I wonder if I could do time now equal to time end. Was it time end or was it timer end? I think it was timer. If I do that, then I'm basically gonna say, hey, you're done. That's the only thing that I can think of right now. Okay, so it's running, stop timer. What? It didn't even update that? And we should set time equal to 0 as well. Start timer and stop timer. So do you see there? It gets there. It says time is up. Well, this might have to be a problem for another time, because at least I'm sure this is simple. The stopping and starting should be simple, but we're not getting it. But aside from that, what else is there really that needs to happen? It's the timer that needs to happen. This could be like research for you, homework. Because we have most of the functionality, don't we?
I think we need to find an example somewhere working.
Oh look, boiled chicken takes half an hour, does it?
What?
Boiled chicken takes half an hour.
At least so.
No, I'm saying it works. You could choose a different thing and the time changes according to what you chose. So choosing the thing works. That's good. It's just the stop. Oh, I just want to destroy it. I want to like literally... And the example that I sent you...
No, I didn't get anything.
I sent you a link on Discord.
Oh.
Did I?
I see.
That's the example of... It's got 3 buttons. Reset, stop, start.
It's weird, I started time boiled chicken and it keeps blinking. 29:09, it keeps blinking for some reason. It's like 2 timers work at the same time. I guess.
Yeah, we can easily add that afterwards. I just want to get the stop and start working.
No. It's I started another time, but it keeps changing. 29, 09, 08. It's like 2 timers are working at the same time, but it's blinking. Do you see that? Try it start 2 times.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, well, we didn't add any logic for that.
That's weird.
We need to, for each one that you click start, we'll add a new element.
But for now, is there a way to avoid this blinking thing?
Is there a way to what? Sorry, your mic keeps breaking out.
When you start 2 separate times at the same time, you can see it at separate timers, but going, it keeps changing.
Yeah, no, I see that. I'm saying we can fix that, but before we can fix that, we need a way to stop the timer.
Oh, yes.
Once we can stop it, then what I'll do is each time you click start timer, it will add the item and it will keep adding new items below the timer, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
That is easy to do. I just need to figure out how to stop the timer.
My cat show up and she laid across my table and doing stuff. I guess she needs some attention.
I'm just looking at examples if there's something that I could see that works. Timer equal to duration, minutes, seconds. Found one function, but that doesn't have a stop. I think I might have found something. Okay. Okay, I'm getting somewhere. There's something I could try. Apparently I must set this in a function. So we can call it update time for our use. And stick that there and tidy it up. So update time, if the time is greater than or equal to 0, then it would do that. So from what I can understand, start timer, or in this case timer, is going to do everything inside of it every second. And I think that was our issue. So set time. Then we have if not stop timer. If it's not stop timer, I think that was our biggest issue. Then we have this. We set our timer. Okay, and we specify what we're going to do in there, which is and instead of set time, this will be update time 1000. And that's going to be like that. and that's going to be part of that, and that's going to be part of that, and that goes there. So if not stop timer, let the timer equal to set interval update time 1000. Okay. And this should be part of this. Update time. And then if stop timer, we need to just clear interval, the timer that we're working with. Clear interval timer, and lastly, I think that's that, and then there's just a reset, but we're not going to do the reset. I just want stop and start to work. That should go there, that should close, and then I think this doesn't belong anywhere, so that can get out of here. And then this is part of the function, and then tidy this up one time, run it, and probably get 1000 errors, but hey. Start timer. Okay, it's running. Stop timer. Okay, it got there, but it still continued to run. Let me just see if I missed something. The start timer would be false. It did get into the got here part. The got here is that, and you would have clear intervaled timer. If not stop timer, but that would have been true. Stop timer would be true, therefore timer wouldn't have updated. Clear interval timer. Well, at least I separated it now, so it will be a bit easier for us to work with. And the function does only run once now for the got here part. The only issue is it will keep running still. And there must be a reason for that, and I'm willing to bet instead of using an event listener, I'm gonna do start timer button on click is a function. If not timer, then timer set interval. So that's what needs to go there. Yeah. And it needs to run update time. And that needs to change to stop timer. And timer set interval update 1000. Okay, so we, instead of using event listeners like that, we're going to be trying something different, because apparently event listeners is what causes an issue when you try to do it this way. So the stop button is apparently going to be something like this, and our stop button is going to be stop timer button. So stop timer button on click is a function if stop timer, clear interval timer, timer is equal to null. Was it just that I was missing null? Was that the issue this whole time? Oh man, if that was the issue, I will... Was that all that was needed? Probably not, but... Update time.
I think it is interesting because some other example, and they have comment in their code, and it says that clear interval. This will start the time. I mean, if we delete this explanation, clear interval doesn't.
Did anything change with your mic? Because it's so hard to hear you now.
Oh, sorry.
Nothing changed, right?
No. I guess I just was quiet.
No, that's fine.
In this other example I'm looking at,
Yes.
we have a function that stops timer, and the explanation for the function says that button stop will stop or pause the timer, and they have clear interval in it. So it's weird. Why does it pause the timer and not reset?
Yeah, it's weird. Like, why doesn't ours just...
So
But
maybe clear interval doesn't work.
Are you looking at the example I sent you?
Some other.
Oh, some other one. Yeah, I'm trying a different one now. And this is the last thing that I can try. It's like the only thing that I know is completely redo this. This should be the only thing that changes. And if not, well, who knows? Okay, so here's what happens. We uncomment this, we uncomment this, we remove this, and then we call start timer. We literally just call it like this on the start of the page. So when I click start timer, that works. Okay. Click stop timer. I want to like say that very fun Russian word right now.
I have problems with Russian swearing. It just sounds so horrible. It's so much worse than English. I don't know why.
Okay, well, we can officially establish that it's not the function that's causing an issue. Officially, it's not the function, it's not the buttons. The only thing that it can be now is the way that we're updating the time. So I'm gonna move this. Okay. And run. Well, it's stuck at 1 at least. That's a good thing. Now let's make it get stuck at 1. Time is timer end. We want new date get... Okay, these two should be out of the loop. That's fine. What shouldn't be out of the loop is time. That is the only one that shouldn't be out of the loop. So I think you should go back in there. And that should allow us to loop down. Does it loop down? No, it doesn't. Any ideas? I've tried everything that I possibly can.
I think this near interval thing. I think there's something about it.
Yeah, there's.
Somehow it works another way that we would expect it.
There's only one thing I can try, is without anything in it. Literally just the empty function. Will it stop and start? Without the time now and the timer end. All we care about is stop timer, timer, and if stop timer, clear interval, timer, and timer set it to null. Okay, so run. Start timer, it's not going to do anything, but in the console we could see it running every second. If I click stop timer, nope, it didn't stop. Okay, so something just as it is, it's still not stopping. So what I think it might be is hold on, where are we calling? We set timer to null. Timer, oh. Timer is null by default. Outside of the function. Timer equal to null.
Why?
What?
Why is it getting null?
No, in the example they use it's null. I'm just trying to figure out where... Oh, that's how... Okay. Okay, I've been using this thing wrong this whole time. Timer. All of this needs to be timer. If it's got a value... Oh my god. I'm excited now. Start timer. Running, running, running. Stop. Oh my god, it stopped! It stopped! It stopped! It stopped! Well, you're not going to see anything because I'm checking in the console, but you can if you check the console. You'll see it will say I'm running. It will keep saying I'm running, and you'll see a number in blue go up, and then when you click stop, it will stop. Finally! Oh my god, I was going to pull my hair out. Okay, so that means now we can uncomment all of this stuff. One by one. Update time should work fine. Stop timer, that means it should work fine. That means this stuff should just work. Oh no. Where? There it is. Okay, so theoretically I should be able to click run, start timer. Wait, it's not going down. That is because timer end. Time now. Timer end. Timer null. It's not updating the time. One of these should be updating the time. Time should be timer end minus time now. It has access to both of them. So that should be updating every time update time runs, which is every second. That shouldn't be an issue. That should work. Why isn't it working? It should count down, but the time isn't changing. Or at least it stops. Okay, so something here is not updating like it should. Let's just figure out what that is. It's the last thing stopping us right now. Is it because
if statement doesn't work, so it doesn't update?
No, the if statement is fine. What I think it is, I need to declare time. Time equal to 0. And then update time each time, because I think it's redeclaring over and over. It shouldn't be that. I don't think it's that, but it's the only thing I could think of right now. Yeah, it wasn't that. There's an easy way to check. Console.log time. And then we find what time is. Is it going down? Run. And start timer. 60. It's 60,000 the whole time. It keeps staying at 60,000. Okay. So time is not going down. But that's good. So we're gonna figure out where the issue is. I used to have timer end inside of here. Maybe that's the issue? It's going up now! It's going up! This is hilarious! We're getting somewhere though. It's just counting up instead of down. Do you want to make it a count up timer? Okay, start timer. Okay, so we found the issue more or less. Wait, stop it. Okay, so the issue is it's staying at 60,000. Time is not going down. So that means let us log what timer end is, and let us log what time now is. It's the only thing I could think of. Yeah, so those values don't change, which it shouldn't have to. But every second, update time should... Oh. Okay, I think the issue that we have is when we click on start time, it calls it. We might have to set time now and timer end and all of that inside of that function, because that's when you start it. I think that was the issue, because we've done this so many times now that everything has changed. It's not that. Well, we got the stopping and starting working. Now we just got to figure out what the time issue is. Time now needs to go somewhere where it doesn't keep updating. So the only place that that can happen is in the beginning of the function call. It runs once. Actually, no. Hold on. That will run immediately on the page load. We don't want that. It needs to run. Oopsie. Time now. Let time now equal to new date, get time. I think I might be onto something. I hope so. I really hope so. And let timer end be null. We start empty and we update it inside the call where we call the update. Timer end is a new date and timer is set interval. Okay, run, delete, start timer. Still 60 seconds, 60,000. I'm out of ideas, but at least the timer stops. Do you have any ideas?
No.
It seems to... It's not getting less.
Where time changing before the stop thing button.
I'm gonna try this.
Where time? This.
It's not that either. I wish I could see what is happening. So we're calling update time. All that update time is supposed to do is take time and distribute the values. Let's see if this works. Time equal to 0. Then we know it's working. Time is up. There we go. Okay. Okay. And if I set time to like a static value, time is 10, start timer. It just stays there. Ah. So what if we did a while loop instead? Oh, but then it'll go crazy. Okay, so we're definitely getting somewhere. So someone increments total seconds apparently. Oh, you need to increment it because it's like a while loop. Okay. Total seconds equal to 0. Why do you start at 0 and then you plus plus 1? That's the opposite of a timer. That's a timer. That's not a countdown. We want a countdown. So instead of incrementing total seconds, I need to remove it. Okay, here's another idea. So many crazy ideas. Seconds equal to 0, right? No, seconds equal to... get user food time. Right there, right? So seconds is get user food time, and then we're going to change user food time to be the time, which is 15 minutes. But to get it in seconds, we times it by 60. So then times that by 60, so seconds is get user food time, and then all we do is keep removing a second every time. So then in update time, instead of doing any of this, we just go seconds minus minus. Or the clean way, minus equal to 1. So we're going to remove 1 second each time that gets added. Then we don't need the time update. So we only have seconds. We still have time. Are we going to have time now? I just got to think. No, we don't even need time now or time end. And then I just need to put these in. Change this. And change this. And work this in. Which is, we've already done total seconds. And this is going to be hours.innerHTML is pad, pass integer, seconds. Why is it seconds divided by 3600? Oh, right. Right. And then for minutes, it's going to be seconds divided by 60. And then for seconds itself, wait, that was for minutes? Yeah, that was for minutes. And then for seconds itself, it's going to be this. Dot inner HTML pad seconds modulo 60. And then do we need time? What is time? Time is null. So we don't need time. And so long as seconds is greater than or equal to 0, if seconds is less than or equal to 0, time is up. Okay, we completely changed this. Start timer. Time is not defined. Okay, hold on. I'm still referencing something somewhere. Console.log time. Oh, god damn it. Anything else that's going to cause an error? I don't think so. Hopefully that's it. Start timer. Pad is not defined. Ah, it's a function. We're missing a function here, which is that. Oh my god. Yes! Stop the timer! Oh! I'm going home now. I'm gonna drink all of my vodka and you won't see me for like, I don't know, a few hours. Try it. I could cry now.
Oh, incredible.
It only took us like 3 hours. 4 hours. It only, yeah. It's done. That's all I care about. It works. Now the only issue, well, it's not an issue because we never thought about it, is handling the multiple things that you want to add. But I mean, hey, the timer works. When you click stop, it stops.
And you can even restart it.
Yeah, by clicking start. So what we could do is rename start to resume if the timer is already going. That's easy to do. See, all of the stuff like that is easy. It's this that's hard. It's always hard until you've actually worked with it. I've never worked with this before. That's actually my first time, and to actually get it working feels good. Stop and start works. Oh, man, I am so happy. And good job, by the way, with the CSS. This looks really nice.
Nothing.
No, it really looks nice. I like the little border, and you got like... It really looks nice. So the plan now is to handle what happens when you click multiple... Okay, that's easy. Do you still have time, or do you need to go now?
I think so. It's getting late.
Do you want to continue this another time?
I think better another time.
Yeah, because my next idea is going to be very simple. It's when you click start, it's going to add a new line here that has the name of the food and the time remaining for that food. Then you could choose another food and click start, and then it's going to show the other food underneath it and the time left. Does that make sense?
Yes.
So you can add as many things as you want to the timer. So that stuff's easy. Like, I can tell you, that stuff's going to be quick. Everything else is going to be quick. This was hard because I've never done it before. Oh, and at the end of the day, I'm not even using the functions that I was using. Like, I had these complicated functions, and I was logging the time that it currently is, and now I'm not even using it. Seconds, we literally just get the seconds based on the food time in minutes, and then we just, for every second, we de-increment seconds by 1. Wow.
Stopped working.
What?
It stopped working for me.
What do you mean it stopped working?
I'm
you
trying to start.
you mean when you try to click start timer? Yeah, for that or that... Yeah, I see what you mean.
It's working in console, but...
Yeah, the reason for that is seconds never gets updated again. So all that needs to happen is seconds needs to get pushed in there. I'm going to make everything be shorter, like much shorter. 10 seconds max. Try now. Hold on, sorry, broke that. Sorry, I put it in the wrong place. Seconds equal to 0 or equal to null, and seconds equal to get user food. Okay, try now. So when it finishes its countdown, well, I haven't tested yet. I think this should work. When it's done, you should be able to pick something else and click start timer. Oh no, it doesn't start the new timer. Interesting. It goes in the console like you said, yeah. It does... Oh, if you stop and start, then it works.
Yes.
Okay, that just means that I need to set timer to null when we reach... Oh, of course, I'm supposed to set timer to null when we reach 0. And I'm supposed to clear the interval. So it must stop. When we reach 0, then clear interval, the timer, and timer is null again. Yeah. Okay, try one more time. 4, 3, 2, 1. Rice stops, and if I pick something else and go start, yeah, there you go.
Oh, yes, it's working fine.
That's so cool. I'm really happy for that. So all I'll do now is remove all the junk that's not needed. Convert time to seconds. We're not going to need that. We're not going to need that. We're not going to need that. Return time times 60. So that it's seconds. We're not going to need this function or this function. Start timer. We're not going to need that. Start timer button on click. If not timer, seconds equal to get user food time. Stop if timer clear interval. Timer is null. We should also set seconds to null as well. And then update time. We don't need that. Don't need that. Or that. And that can go. And that stays. If seconds less. Clear interval, timer. Seconds null. Seconds equal to null. Timer equal to null. And then pad. Timer stop, that can go. And all of these things that we're testing can go now. And I'm going to call it initialize timer. So this function is going to be called initialize timer because it's not really a start timer, it gets initialized. Start is when you click on a button. And then cool. And then we can just tidy it up a bit. And what do you think? There you go. That's the function, all tidied up.
Oh. I only work with smaller things and it's just so much information.
Sorry, what?
I just worked on the small at one at a time. It has so many things together. It's just hard to understand.
Oh, it's hard to understand, yeah. So let me try explain it simple now. It is way more simple than it was before. So you see here, initialize timer, right? That's the function.
Mm-hmm.
Right at the end of the page, come down to line 92. Do you see we say initialize timer?
Yes.
So we're starting this function, but this function doesn't do anything yet. We just started it. It's running now, right? Now we come back to line 45. We said the timer is empty, null, and seconds is empty as well. Now we have two events that we track. If you click on the start timer button and the timer is not null, then we set the seconds to the food time that the user chose. That makes sense, right?
Yes.
And then the timer gets a new interval which calls update time every second. 1000 is 1000 milliseconds. 1000 milliseconds is 1 second. So long as timer is not null, we're going to call update time every second. Now you come to update time, and all this does is every second it removes 1 second from seconds. And so long as seconds is greater than or equal to 0, we update our HTML file and we set the seconds to be seconds divided by seconds, which obviously would give you the seconds. Minutes is seconds divided by 60, and hours is seconds divided by 3600. That's like basic maths to get, you know, the seconds, minutes, hours. And here, if the seconds is less than or equal to 0, meaning it's done, the timer is done, we leave a message for the user. We remove the interval of the timer. That stops it from, you know, ticking down every second. So we stop it ticking every second. Then we set the seconds to empty, and we set the timer to empty as well. That means we're done with that object. And all that pad does, this function here, that's just a helper function. If a value is, let's say we only had 1 0, right? Then it would look weird. So it adds an extra 0 where there's a 0 missing. So if it was 1 minute and 1 second, it would look like 1 1 instead of 101. So that is all that padding is does. It's adding an extra 0 if there's a 0 missing. So you don't have to get confused by that. That literally does nothing for us. That just changes the way things look. Is there anything like you want to ask to cover? Like maybe I explained badly or you didn't understand? Like I don't mind.
I get it now, but it's just a very long thing.
Yeah. Do you think it's still long? Do you think we can like do it better? The thing is, maybe the next time we work on this, we can separate the start and stop buttons. But all we're doing is, it's literally just a start button, a stop button, and what to do every second. And this may look long because we're updating 3 things, and we have the if here. And this if. I mean, we need the checks to know what's happening. If the seconds is 0, we need to like play a sound, like you said, and let the user know time is up. So, yeah, I mean, what would you do? What would you want to
Do what?
Sorry, what?
What do you mean? What do you mean to do?
I meant what did you want to do? Because you said it's a bit long.
No, it just means hard to me to understand how it works.
Oh, to understand. Do you think you understand better now, or?
Yes.
Okay. Do you understand how our food options list works?
Yes. Just
Was rice supposed to be 1? Or I probably changed it there. I'll put it back to 15 now.
I think when page updates, there's nothing.
Oh, you mean the empty dots?
Yes.
So what we can do is, you added those dots. That's why. So we can dynamically change it.
I mean zeros. Can we add zeros to place?
You want it to always be 0. You don't want it to be rather invisible. It's easy. Let me show you. Let me show you. Let me show you what I have in mind. I will keep this simple for you. Initialize timer. Here we do
default property or something.
Timer hours. You added a class. Where did you add a class? Oh, you added it to the. Okay. This what you did here. The CSS for timer hours and timer minutes. Don't use IDs. Always use classes because the override is very high. And what you could do is, yeah, just turn them into classes. No, not in the HTML. In the CSS. You must leave those as IDs. Because then what I'm gonna do for you.
You can class and ID at the same time.
So where was I now? Now I'm lost. Timer hours dot add. Gets it. I love looking at my old work because I can just refer to stuff that I did. It's so nice. Dot class list dot add. Okay, so what did you call the classes? Dot hours. Okay. Dot add. Document.get element by ID timer hours, classes.add hours, and then classes.add minutes was for the other one, right? You called it minutes. Was it just hours and minutes? Hours and minutes. Sorry. You don't have seconds. Why did you add seconds? And we're not going to add them here. We're going to dynamically add them with JavaScript. Otherwise you end up with, like you said, the weird... Okay.
Oh, it's gone. Class
Sorry, what?
is gone. Class is
What?
updated and yeah, in spans classes it's gone. After running the page.
No, you mustn't add a class to that, is what I'm saying. We're going to add it dynamically with JavaScript.
Oh.
Otherwise you end up with those empty dots that you don't like. Remember the empty dots?
Yes.
So I'm going to add it dynamically when we start a timer. So check now. Oops, but it starts too soon, my bad. I need to do the classes afterwards. Did that? Nope, that's still a bit too soon. Damn, how can I make this thing? Okay, we're gonna have to refactor this at some point because this is an absolute mess. Because of me. Dot contains. If it contains hours. And then we're going to duplicate this for this one. Document.get element by... Okay, hopefully I did this right. Because then you're not going to see that. You saw that bit of delay. You still see it and then only it updates. I'm trying to fix that. So let's see if I did it right now. Yes, try it now. You see what I mean?
Yes.
So you don't see those dots first, you only see the dots afterwards.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Sweet! But I'm gonna refactor this. There's a lot of code now, I know. We can easily change this. I just wanted to get it working, like, you know, now. Because now that we have it working, then we can work on reducing the code. Less code. All I did here, let me explain what I did there. Check line 69. I said, if not, the element timer hours has a class hours, then give that element the class hours. That's all I'm saying. So I'm checking if that element timer hours, does it have a class called hours? And if it doesn't have a class called hours, then add the class hours to it. And then the same for the minutes one. Does minutes have a class of minutes? If it doesn't, give it the class of minutes. That's all. So it's hopefully not too much. But yeah, are you happy with the progress so far? Like, did we do okay?
It's great.
There's a lot.
I mostly work with JavaScript and code, so it's fun.
Yeah, it's a bit different.
It's working and it's pretty, pretty nice.
Well, I'm really proud of you and your progress. It was well, and I know it's a bit overwhelming. I'm sorry. Like, I know I didn't really explain things that well, and I just jumped into the deep end. But I mean, then again, we did choose. Well, you did choose a bit of a difficult project. So it's not as simple as like something else. Timers, yeah, I think we both learned. Timers can be complicated.
I didn't know, it just was the only thing at the moment I could think. I wanted
sorry?
to make this idea. It was the only one at the time, so that's why.
Hello?
Yes?
I just want to find something quickly for you. I'm trying to find a free sound. I will show you just so you can have that, then I think you'll be happy. Oh, that sounds awful. But I mean, screw it, why not? Download. How do I download this? How do I download it? There it is. Download. Cool. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Stop! I keep playing it in my ear over and over. I need to upload this quickly. Where can I upload this to? Here you go. Oh my. There you go, download, stick it in there, and copy file URL. Do we have a... I'm just trying to think. GitHub. Yeah, let me temporarily... Yeah, because most places won't allow the media to upload it directly. What sites allow MP3 files? I'm just trying to think, because YouTube is for videos. Where can we play an MP3 from directly?
But maybe there's resources that allow to just copy link from it, not uploading it anywhere.
Yeah, because if it was on GitHub now and we uploaded this project as a GitHub project, then we could reference the source file. But I really want to show you this. I really want to show you how can I do this. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna upload it to my own website temporarily. I'll take it down when we're done because obviously it uses bandwidth, but just to show you as an example. And then when we upload this to GitHub, then we can it will still work. Okay, so let me just go and where's this, files and upload and downloads loud. There it is. There it is, / that. Perfect. And then where are we? We are here. That's my URL. I did something over here. We're going to stick that there. Audio ID source is that. And this actually needs to go into the HTML. It can live there. Why not? Outside of the div. And all we need then is to play. Where did I have it? I think it was this one, and then I play the. Okay. So when the time is up, less than or equal to 0, time is up, get element by ID. Time up, I guess. Oh no, there already is. Instead of calling it time up, I guess time up audio. Can rename this afterwards, not worried. Timeup_audio.play. Great. Okay. Then I'm gonna change seconds to 10. Run. Let me test it first so I don't look like an idiot. Oh, that's 2 minutes. That's too long. Let me update rice to be like 1 minute. Because I can't wait that long. Because my patience is like 10 seconds. Great. Let's see what happens after 10 seconds. Oh! Will it work? Try it. Oh god.
Oh,
Did it work?
yes.
You happy?
Oh.
Yeah, I can hear it. Sorry. Yeah, it's quite long. We will obviously make a short version of that, like a 2-second or whatever.
Oh.
I removed it now. Don't worry, it won't happen again.
Great.
So, you happy?
Very, very happy.
So that's what it will be like when we upload to GitHub. So I got that file now. It was just a random file found on the internet. So if you find one, you can obviously let me know. And then we can use that file. But that's how easy it is. We literally, here on line 37 of HTML, we just gave it an audio ID. So we used the audio tag, we gave it an ID, and then we gave it a link. The source is the link to the audio file. And then in JavaScript on line, where are we? Line 85, we call the element by ID time up audio, and then we just call .play. And then it plays that audio file.
Cool.
Cool, yeah, so I look forward to finishing this up with you whenever you get a chance. Thank you for spending the time with me. I really appreciate it. I know it took a while, but Yeah, I'm enjoying it because it means I learned something new. Because I hope you don't feel it's like, oh, I'm wasting my own time. If you feel that at all, because I'm not. I never knew how to work with timers. Now I do. So that's something new I learned, and hopefully that's something new you learned, as well as a few other things.
I mean, it was fun and interesting.
Fun and frustrating. I mean,
Just I worked with static websites for a while, and it's so much.
I know, it's a lot to take in, right? But I mean, I'm sure if you sleep on it tonight and then tomorrow you wake up, you're going to be like, oh, yay! But yeah, I will save all of this to a local file, and I suggest you can also do the same. And whenever you get a chance, I'd love to continue working on this with you. We can finish it up. I don't think there will be much more that needs to be added. The basic functionality is there. We know how to dynamically add food items, and starting and stopping finally works. Audio, as you saw, works. And all that we need to do is maybe add an option where the user can add their own type of food.
Or maybe
And
they can select different types, but didn't change the time.
oh, yeah, true, yeah, we can do that. Yeah, but that's also very easy. I'm surprised that I managed to do this. Like, I've never created an array with items before that I've actually used. Like, this is the first time I've actually created an array of objects and actually used it. So that's exciting. Thank you for that. But yeah, that was fun. I hope you will enjoy it, and hopefully when you get some sleep and then tomorrow things are a bit easier, you must let me know and we can see how things go.
Okay.
But yeah, I guess that's us, guys. We finished with our stream like 4 hours and 20 minutes later, and hopefully we get to finish this at some other point, right, Julia?
Yes.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay, guys, bye for now.